Hello, hello. Alright, getting right into it here. Oop, gotta turn on my desktop audio. Not that there's much to hear yet. Seki is not joining me, at least not at this time. I don't know. I think she's, what is she doing today? She was doing something today. Is it... I think it was bread. Yeah. She's putting together bread for a thing she's doing in the next few... or maybe tonight? Maybe tonight? Whew. So I've only got maybe 4 to 5 hours to stream, so I actually have a time limit this time. If we end up needing to go over, or if we go too long here, I won't be able to finish this week. But I don't think that'll be the case. There's almost no way it goes as long as last time, where I didn't get into the dungeon until like 2 hours in. At least I hope not. In other news, I finished reading the Valentine's event. It was an event of all time. Yeah, Dakota. I'm pretty sure Seki is messing with Doman. Oh no. No, it's already turned off. Okay. That's my computer. Ah ha ha! No, she's not. Okay. Before I do shit, I need to check my guide. Because every time I think I'm fine, I'm not. We're on chapter 6. Okay, so... Alright, first major CCC route thing I need to do is after the swimsuit chase. Which I should be able to do it again, even though I don't think I need to. It's good EXP. I will, however, just to be safe. Nope, good. But I do know that this is also when I can do the Gilgamesh thing, so I need to see if I've already got the Sakura Ment I need. Yes, Dakota Doyle, I have. Actually, there's an off-the-shelf for Persona 3 Reload on the channel right now. I've also played Persona 5 Royal. I've started 4. I haven't finished 4, though. I only got through the first, chapter or so 4. I do want to go back and replay 4 at some point. I bought it again on the PS5 so that I can play it in the same environment I played the other two. Because I was trying to play Persona 4 on the Steam Deck for a while, and it was fine, but I think I do prefer the couch end of the day sort of just chipping away at a Persona game sort of vibe. So we'll see if that works out better for me. But I have played, I've at least played all of the modern Persona games. Not the classic 2. Oh, I've also played the original Persona 3 FES. I just haven't, I only got through, I think I finished the first chunk of Tartarus. Didn't even fight the first full moon boss. Okay, I'm going to finish the Epic of Gilgamesh today. With fierce determination, I stand before the bookshelf. I immediately pull out the Epic and look for the third sticky note. Bring it on, I'll take whatever gets thrown at me at this point. I'll run a marathon through the labyrinth, spam codecast, beat a secret boss, and even... Go for it, Tsukimihara's Wasteful King. Huh? Wait a second, what's this? Where's the little imp part? No Snyder marks or explanations? What the hell is a Tsukimihara's Wasteful King? I look around for some to fire a quip at, but everyone looks clueless. Nothing else is written on the sticky note. How terrible. Why is my life so hard? No, I need to calm down. Think about it rationally, it has to be a hint related to lifting the restriction. Wasteful. Certainly so far, I've been forced to completely waste my items and MP. What else is there? That's when it hit me. The one thing I'd probably first associate with waste is the only thing I'd yet to be asked to waste. That's to say Rin's favorite thing, cash, SM. There's only one place in all of Tsukimihara Academy where you can waste money, Father Kodamine's commissary. Man, that's all I have to do. The commissary is an integral part of my labyrinth explorations. This shouldn't be difficult. It's all good. I seem to be in the clear. Congratulations, Hakunon. You've earned the title of Tsukimihara's Wasteful King. I straighten up and nervously turn the previous restricted pages. There aren't many left. I guess they'll retrace the last stretch of his life. Written here is the legend of a king that went on a long journey seeking immortality. It tells of his quest to reach the underworld of an elixir of immortality, of the unexpected conclusion of his journey, the king's long slumber, and the end of the epic. I wonder if the King Gilgamesh was thinking at the time. If I were to ask him, would he really answer? I put the epic that I finished reading back in the bookshelf. I filled out in Gilgamesh's past. It's up to Hakuno Kishinami as to what she does with that now. Yes, I am aware that you get to go fight Hitler in Persona 2. If I'm not wrong, didn't the US release give him a sick pair of shades or something like that? I don't know. I know that the Persona 2 is a funny one because I believe we technically have both halves, but we have on the West side in English, but one half was in the old localization, which was heavily took liberties, and then one half in the remake, and we never got the other half of the remake or the other half of the old localization. So it's kind of disjointed if you go off the Western release. But that's better than Persona 1, where there... did we get the remake? I think we got the remake of Persona 1, but the original Persona 1 experience, the only way you could do that was for 3 years. Oh, no, that's the original Shin Megami Tensei. Yeah, we have the original Persona 1 in the remake and the old weird localization. And just call them Fear? Yeah. I was mixing up my Persona 1 and my Shin Megami Tensei 1, because Shin Megami Tensei 1 never released West Side until they ported it to the iPhone, which was a functional and surprisingly decent port of the game in English and localized that's no longer playable because they didn't keep it supported for future devices. I actually played that one and I had it on my old iPod. Didn't get very far because it was hard as shit, but... According to the epic, after the loss of Enkidu, Gilgamesh fell into depression, his previous vigor gone. Gilgamesh was shocked by the fact that Enkidu, whose strength had not been inferior to his own, could die. Tormented by anxiety over death, he finally decided to set off for the underworld in search of immortality. It was said that there was once a sage who survived by putting many animals on an ark before a deluge assailed the earth. The sage said to be the only one on earth to escape from death and live on to the present. Seeking him, Gilgamesh set off to the wilderness alone. At the end of that long journey, through many hardships, Gilgamesh finally arrived at the underworld. There he met the sage named Utnapishtim, spoke with him, and finally obtained the Herb of Immortality. Gilgamesh was to transcend the death that had taken even Enkidu. His heart's desire fulfilled, on his way back to Uruk, Gilgamesh stopped by a spring. He cleansed himself, apparently intending to test it in perfect condition. However, as he was bathing, a hungry snake happened to smell the Herb of Immortality. By the time he noticed, it was too late, and Gilgamesh emerged from the spring in a panic. All that remained was the skin on the snake had shed. Having lost the Herb of Immortality, Gilgamesh was irritated for a long time, but he made his way back to the castle in Uruk. After this, while strict, he ruled his state quietly, entrusted it to the next king, and went on to his eternal rest, without telling anyone the Herb of Immortality's location. Mankind's oldest king of heroes, Gilgamesh, discord with the gods, the quest for immortality, a deluge that enveloped the world. In that epic was the basis of every legend. The truth of this epic, with many of its finer details uncertain, now lies across the veil of romance. As another side note, the reason snakes are reborn a new body every time it sheds its skin is because it stole and ate Gilgamesh's herb, or so they say. Apparently, the way snakes live appeared to be to the ancients as a kind of immortality that was unavailable to humans. I finally looked into the last part of Gilgamesh's legend, The Golden King, the absolute who treated humans as lessers, the man who gained control of the world during the dawn of civilization. There have been plenty of great rulers and leaders throughout human history. Some were kings of conquest who raced across the east. Some were founding emperors who established massive empires. Yet one must admit, Gilgamesh stands out among them all. He placed himself before his people and his country. He had neither a lust for conquest nor a curious spirit. Perhaps he possessed too many things right from the onset, which is why he would put himself first. Ultimately, he undertook a search for immortality. In mankind's oldest legend, the Epic of Gilgamesh, there's an anecdote about his pursuit of a miracle plant that granted eternal youth and life. What's the matter? You look gloomy, worrying over some piddly matter again. Go ahead, tell me about it. I don't mind. Luckily for me, the King of Heroes seems to be in a good mood. Alright, then I'll ask. I don't feel very good about having unanswered questions before I head to the final battle. Okay, so... why give up the plant of eternal youth and life? What? Well, why did he even want eternal youth and life in the first place? The legend says he came to fear death, but I don't buy it. I hear that this heroic spirit had a praiseworthy disposition. I see. So this means that you read until the end of my epic. I won't ask why you posed that question then. However, that question touches the depths of who I am. I can answer if you really want to know, but are you prepared to hear it? You've brought up a bothersome topic for me. This will incur you a debt you'll never be able to pay in your lifetime. Still insist? I didn't expect this kind of response. Judging by Gilgamesh's tone, he's neither living nor enjoying this. I've never seen him speak so detached. Basically, this means he's serious. I should... Then I'll tell you, no worries. It won't take long. The details are already outlined in my epic after all. Hey, he started without waiting for me to answer. Whatever he wants to do, we do. Whatever I want to do, we do. Whatever he wants to do instead. I never even had the choice of yes or no. Dim the lights. The room isn't much of a stage, but the mood still needs to be right. I was born from the Lugobanda, king 2 generations before me and goddess Minsa. I was given the mightiest human body and knowledge of all. I was said to be virtuous in my childhood. The people of Uruk cherished me and were apparently delighted to have gained such a great king. Wait, hold on a second. Said to be, apparently. That's not how one usually talks about their past. I know I'm not the one to talk on memory loss, but what's the deal? Does he not remember his childhood very well? Yes, not well. My child self and my present self have vastly different dispositions. I can't even grasp what my childhood self was like. It must be the same for my childhood self. If he knew what he would become, then perhaps he would seek to stop his own development. Well, it's all just hypothetical, though. I'm an adult now, and I've set my own course. I don't live as a king that governs his people. I live as a storm that remonstrates his people. The details after that follow what's written in my epic. I stole and collected as I saw fit. The people in the country belong to me. I made the treasures, they produced mine. I made everything feasible to acquire mine. Why? It's obvious, to aid me in adjudication. Humans are inventors, but they don't share a common standard. Well, it's because they don't agree that they continue to produce novelties, which is why an absolute standard is necessary. An arbiter who is beyond human yet divine yet not God. I could be human when I needed to govern. I could be God when I needed intimidation. The gods ultimately never understood that. An arbiter, huh? Now that I think about it, I recall Karna calling Gilgamesh that. One who ascertains, one who passes judgment, punishment incarnate, detached from any influence of human values. Is this the root of who Gilgamesh is? This was before Urnammu's code was established. That base, Hammurumbai, expanded on it. But they were laws for settling disputes. I live by my own standards. I amassed wealth, laid with women, fought alongside my friend, and purged the land of evil. After I had completed my works, a certain person turned back into dust. To put it bluntly, they met their demise. Until then, I had never mourned a death or feared death. I wasn't even aware of such things. Still, someone as powerful as me was now gone. I knew death came for all, but that's when I first felt it. Someone as powerful as me must be referring to Enkidu. According to the epic, Gilgamesh personally witnessed Enkidu's death when he became aware of his own mortality and became filled with terror. Eventually, he could escape death. He went to visit a sage and had transcended death. It was King of Heroes' final journey, a search for eternal youth and a life that led him to Kigal, the underworld. Of course, it's not as if I wasn't thinking about the plant of eternal youth and life. I needed one for my treasury for completion. It was a task I would have had to undertake whether they returned to dust or not. Also, I found a reason. Death stole them, so I loathed it, feared it. For the first time, I feared my mortality. My resulting journey was, well, comical. I heard a man in the underworld had transcended death. I wandered the wastes in search of the underworld for many years as I had lived. Well, just like the legend says, right? I crawled across the ground as a wretch who wholeheartedly did not want to die. I had the same motive as you humans. Before the face of death, even the child of God stands equal to a human. Still, even in my folly, surpassed what you humans possess. Disgracefully, I swallowed my shame and pressed on. All the while not knowing why, for whom, and if I was trying to transcend death. However, I continued to glare at the sky. I will not accept oblivion. He speaks nostalgically. Gilgamesh wandered across wastelands for decades. His pride as a king, his authority, and his influence were set aside for this. All out of fear of death, a wholehearted desire not to die. But is that what really happened? He probably really was afraid of death, but that only serves as one reason. Why had he come to loathe death anyways? Was he furious over his friend's death? Was he afraid because someone as powerful as him died? That's not it. I don't have any basis for this, but I'm going to say those aren't the reasons. I bet he couldn't forgive himself for abandoning his duty. He decided that he would be the one who bears witness and decided that he would be the one who judges the people. He decided that he would see where people's actions led them, rather than if their daily lives were filled with joy. That's the way he ruled as a king, which is why he sought an undying body so he could exist until the world ended, to witness humanity's final moments. When I reached the underworld, I asked the sage about the secret of eternal youth and life. It was nothing special. The sage had joined the ranks of the gods and gained for himself a long life. It was a farce. Half the sage's body had transformed into a plant, and that's what it means to join the ranks of the gods. I couldn't be immortal and retain human desires. What's the point of living forever? A body that cannot slake its lusts. I left the underworld, hurrying back to Uruk. I was inclined to complete my treasure stores, however, there was just one thing. The sage must have become timid after denying his own being. He had passed on to me his secret. Or maybe he wanted to alienate Gilgamesh, who rejected eternal youth and life from the gods, and see Gilgamesh be reduced to the same sorry state. This is what the sage said. I know you do not obey the gods. I won't ask you to beg Anu for mercy. Instead, I will share with you a secret. The sage told Gilgamesh that there was a way to obtain eternal youth and life without supplicating the gods for their pity. Within the abyss grew the roots of a miracle plant that was the secret to obtaining eternal youth and life, he said. Taking such a thing to one's lips will turn one into a plant. That won't do for me, but it still makes for a rare treasure. The elixir of eternal youth and life would exhibit well in my treasury. I descended the abyss, bottled up the plant, and resurfaced. Those are all the details. I went back to Uruk, complete my fortress city and treasure, then fell asleep. That's the reason I saw eternal youth and life, yes, just as my legend describes. That's the whole, unembellished truth. That ends our discussion today. I'll consider long and hard about how you'll compensate me for this question. Look forward to it. Oh, wait, that doesn't answer squat. I object to Gilgamesh trying to cut the conversation short. I wasn't talking about why he wanted eternal youth and life. I was asking why he went through the trouble of getting it just to let it go. Hakuno, how many times do I have to tell you? It all happened as my legend described it. I let a serpent have the miracle plant. That conceited vermin snatched my eternal life while I was bathing. I've always endorsed desire, and it came back to bite me in the form of slithering serpent's mere appetite. That serpent ate the miracle plant, gaining the ability to molt. Not eternal life, but rejuvenation. Quite the elixir. It's why I have one. That's it. Now I figured it out. That's what had me curious, or rather, that's what's been bothering me. The legend states that the snake stole the miracle plant from Gilgamesh. The mystery is what happened afterward. He never went back to the underworld again. He returned to Uruk. He spent half his life chasing eternal life, so why just quit? I want to know what Gilgamesh was thinking in that moment. Oh, how you drivel, though yes, it is mysterious. I can't express my state of mind at the time very well. I told myself that I had no need of intimidating the gods' eternal life. A part of me was still giddy with anticipation to use the plant. I returned from the underworld and smiled over my accomplishment. Now I can overthrow death. I can restore my friend's honor. I also had imagined the voices of Uruk's people. If I were to return with immortality, the people would have extolled me like never before. Yet in the end, I was but a son of a man. That's all. I was young and reckless. But that's why my vanity surfaced. Not long after, I noticed my shabby state and hadn't paid any mind at all before. I went to cleanse myself of my fatigue at a nearby fountain before I returned to Uruk. The decades had weighed upon me, like wind from the heavens or snow from the sacred mountain. Warm, cool, the water gently healed me. Tranquility, I suppose it's called. It was as if the dregs long stagnant within me were washed from my mind and body. I had never been so drunk on my own accomplishments before that moment. I was so intoxicated I wanted to roar. If I had to confess, it was my first taste of joy. Collecting treasure is instinct to me, akin to breathing. It brings me no joy. However, this is different. For the first time ever, I was grateful to have been born. It was an ecstasy. I celebrated such facts as my possession of human perspective. Until that moment, I hadn't been. I was freed from everything. I had neither doubt nor fear, attachment nor obligation. I shook from an overwhelming sense of it being almighty. This is what animates life. The reward for selfishness. The joy of results produced by the universe. I could have forever if I wished. However, all that awaited that fool was a lowly serpent pilfering for food. I lost the miracle plant. The serpent gained a new body and left. At that time, I could only laugh. I laughed so hard my sides twisted. I couldn't help it. It was so hilarious. Behold, this is the result. I had great laughter at the expense of my own folly. All I obtained, all I could boast, was of nothing. But that doesn't mean I didn't gain anything. In the end, I had nothing left. I came to understand that this was my one and only reward for completing my work. My first time ever feeling fulfilled. The joy of my life all gone in an instant. This is what the realm of humans is about. This is what I must ascertain. How can an immortal body ever understand the thrill of this? Eternal life is just vulgar mismanagement. Nothing but a dream of mongrels who can't witness the end until they live to see it. I had no need for eternal life. My eyes had always been able to see the future. I never had any reason to fear death. I'm in that age and am already immortalized in it. Even without passing of all time, all I needed to do was gaze into the far future, humanity's oldest legend. As long as I am spoken of in later generations, then my duty will have been fulfilled. That's all there is to say. I was born human on that day, and after tasting joy, I perished a human. Sorry, I said before that I was born complete, but that is incorrect. There was a period where I was naive. It took nearly the whole of my life to mature. My body was tempered in the days I spent with my friend. My mind matured after this moment. My long childhood finally came to an end. I looked up at the wide expanses of the sky, even with my eyes. It took many moons to see through it. Then my body began to decay. But humanity's world kept expanding. One day I would see a future billions of years away. And I saw that future. It was a galvanizing sight, and I think I then lost my will to go on. I had collected everything I needed to collect. There was nothing left for me to enjoy out of that era. So the only thing left for me was to perish with grace. I'll go through death as many times as it is necessary. I'll come back to life just as many times afterwards. Each time I'll ascertain a new age until this world ends. Until the day humanity goes beyond my planet and rows across that dark ocean until they reach the end of the sky, their conclusion. That was the dream he saw in his final years. The snake stole Gilgamesh's miracle plan, and he had laughed it off. Before he had noticed, the sun had risen. He laughed at the short-lived human joy that had blossomed within him as he returned home to Uruk. That's how Gilgamesh's journey ended. After that, he governed Uruk as king, who ruled over all heroes, and then departed from this world. He departed as humanity's oldest king, as the first mighty king in this world, who was penned into legend. Our long discussion comes to an end. Since masters and servants are linked together, I can tell what Gilgamesh felt in his heart in that moment. Compared to the truth he came to realize at that moment, the miracle plant was but a trifle. Although, after I completed Uruk, I slipped back into that abyss to get more. It is a fairly rare treasure. He got more? The King of Heroes wasn't freed from a single drop of selfishness. Come now, collecting treasure is an instinct to me. Just let it be. It never hurts to be prepared, right? You never know when you might get into a mess where the only way out is to revert back into a child. I guess. I pray that such a mess never comes about. Anyway, now I finally get that picture. Whether he makes firm decisions of weight equal to universal truths, whether he gets blackout drunk and then takes poor administrative actions, whatever he does will undoubtedly be the arbitrations of a king. That's what it means to be an absolute king. That's what the true nature of a man who guided me this far. Oh? Could that look be one of reverence? Very well, feast your eyes. I can change into another outfit if you'd like. I fought you reject. I'm good. Also, I definitely don't respect him. I only understand Gilgamesh from a master's perspective, and I only work so hard so I can use him to my advantage in battle. So yeah, not much respect. Now I know that he's not that bad of a guy deep down, so I'm just a little happy is all. Ah well, having said that, Gilgamesh is definitely not a good person. He's still a pain in the neck servant. No tacos. Reason for early stream today is because I've got a family function to go to. It's a late Chinese New Year thing. They didn't want to do it on the weekend of Chinese New Year for some reason. And their reasoning was something to do with the Super Bowl, even though that wasn't the same weekend. I don't get it. But hey, here we are. So you're the first to give in. That reminds me of one thing. Maybe you share Rin's SG1? No way. I never make embarrassing emotional outbursts like her. No need to try so hard. You're making it more obvious than necessary. Even I'm feeling a tad abashed now. But let's stop there. Old story time is over. Let us return to our battle. Any further discussion would be pure self-conceit, Hakuno. Gilgamesh stands up with a delighted smile on his face. I clear my throat, pull myself together, and then nod back. Let's go. Over the course of our brief break, I got my hands on the answer I was looking for. The only thing left to do is return to the battlefield together with Gilgamesh's master. Okay, before I read that SG out loud, let me take a look and see what's going on here. Do I plan to play the Persona 4 fighting game? When I beat Persona 4. Eventually. That which symbolizes Gilgamesh's youth. It represents his quest for immortality and why. And so that childhood of his came to an end. The tyrant that shed neither blood nor tears, the hero who enjoyed himself, indulging in every treasure, every pleasure. A king with conviction to commit good and evil alike. Since the absolute standard is himself, he has no need for other ideologies or ways of life. His conceit is equal to the Macedonian king of conquerors. But the main difference between the king of heroes and the king of conquerors is that he does not need vassals. The hero from beginning to end ruled only himself. What he loved were simple treasures, tools. People were only things fated to disappear, even if he recognized how much they deserved to be loved. The hell? Broke the fourth wall here. The themes in CCC make talking about women unavoidable. This is a tangent, but Gilgamesh's preferred type is a noble virgin maiden. As a child, his type was a flower blooming in the world. It seems he hates women who, while reliant on men, are using them on the inside. Yeah, I'm gonna play Persona 4 Golden before I do Arena Ultimax. That's my own time. I don't really do Persona on the channel because that would take ages to beat. I might do episode Igus on the channel though. If I need something to play, and I never find an excuse to play it. I can justify that much. I just can't justify a full playthrough of a Persona game on the channel when I'm streaming once a week, typically. The air has never been so tense throughout the student council room. Rin is scowling at the monitor, brow furrowed. Ronnie is expressionless as usual, but her lips are shut tighter than normal. Sakura looks... Rin and Ronnie may be operating like well-oiled assistants, but I clearly see fatigue in her face. The three of us are in for some tough fights ahead. I'm ready for it, but still everyone is far too on edge. Okay, I'm not reading all of this. I don't know, I just kept reading out of habit. I approve of a world challenging for humans, but a world where humans destroy themselves is of no interest to me. Not worth my judgment. Well, the matter will be settled if you defeat that AI. A future that will never come is but a castle in the air. I have some information related to this simulation, Hakuno. I'm gonna be curious to see Gilgamesh's reaction to the start of the last chapter.
さくらなんて恋愛関係の項目になると面部私そのあたりのファジーさをスルッとクリアできるみたい。ただでさえ刑事上形態に半分突っ込んでるこれをマスターすればもしや頭痛で振り皆さん、今日もネットの海に溺れてますか？それでもライフガードはノーサイ。リア充の助けは死んでもそんな骨人形 BB チャンネルにさあ、ついに期末月の中枢を目指す海開き大特集。水着ヤンデレ大集合。鎖もあるの？ここまで来た先輩のリビド
Oh, I knew showing that Berserker my cast off would work in our favor.私は合理性にもいえ、それではあれ？カメラさん、機材の調子がおかしい。その前に BB ちゃんの仕事は先輩や旧校舎の皆さん。私は今最後の壁の前にまさに瞬行桜迷宮はついに To finish your task ahead of schedule by days, though an enemy, I applaud your punctuality. It's just, there's one problem. I see. I'm not sure whether the moon cell is glitched or if its protections are simply that flawless. It's weird when Gilgamesh puts in lines like, oh, is this going to lead to a conversation? No, it's just the interjection. Sometimes it leads to like a full-on conversation and scene. Like that one time where he appeared and got into a pissing match with Gawain was really good. Where it's just a speedo to the beach. He would. Yes, this should be the chapter I'm able to get Gil's swimsuit.
今回は淡白だったな。
ダメですね。よし。聞こえてる？容赦はいらないわ。伝達します。
So if I'm not wrong, this is actually a little bit delicate here in terms of getting the getting through on making sure I stay on the CC or that I stay on the CCC route. So Yeah, I need to be careful though, because basically, I have to enter, go do the beginning rigmarole, and then immediately turn back after doing the swimsuit stuff. I can't go finish the floor. And do I have the money I need? Yes, I do. I'll avoid buying anything till I do that. Ooh, wait. That's it. I also need to go do, Oh, it's that was laundry. It's not the doorbell. Oh yeah, I'll go buy the spicy mapo tofu once I've, I just don't want to accidentally spend more money than I should. She was sealed away. It's only logical that the walls of her mind would disappear. Test. Signal looks good, Kishinami. I'm glad it's working on for you again. Okay. I should be good. I saved if I'm not. Okay, there's actually a lot of missable CCC stuff. Okay. So I think there's only one... There's this and one more thing I can actually miss. I gotta save here. Nah, that's right. You can't use healing items on this floor. I forgot about that. Can't remember where the hidden passage is. It's not here. Oh, it's up here. Okay. We're in a save state, 'cause I remember this part's actually a bit of a... It wasn't hard, but I don't want to mess up and have to restart from the save point. A visible landmine. I would step on it as a king. Gilgamesh is completely on the offensive, essentially saying, bring it on. There's some treasure ahead that has nothing to do with the main plot, but if you don't want to get it, you'll miss out on most of your life. If you don't want to get it, you'll miss out on most of your life. Let's go, Master. An ocean swim with the allure of savage lion waits us. This thing did a lot of defending. Okay. Just punching the fourth wall at this point. Yeah, a bit. Okay. I'm seeing the pattern on this thing. It's picking two and then alternating, except for when they're using skills, which I don't have a way of telling that unless it shows up. Yep. Because that one, it just picked two. That time it just happened to pick two. Well, of course, I figured out the pattern as soon as they stopped throwing them at me. Isn't 3 a.m. for me. Hi, Naughty. Yeah, sorry. I normally have to worry about my I assume if 3 a.m. that has to be Europe. I'm normally I'm Pacific West Coast. Seki is as well, but I have a day job, so I don't get off till what would be like 3 a.m. for you. Okay. Let's try that. This actually might kill me. Or a save state again here. This is the part where you start getting chased. How's my MP looking? Not great. I'm gonna play defensively. Good call, playing defensively. Okay, now I need to heal. And I'm actually going to start playing a little bit more offensively. Just gonna go in for the kill. First shot I can get at killing it. Or I can immediately bite it. Okay. Actually, I think this is just gonna... I did remember this pattern, more or less.
なぜついている。笑わせるな。悪のやつよ。膝に力を入れろ。倒れるのは早いぞ。見えているぞ。消えるがいい。脆いな。秋のやつ。消えるがいい。おい、怪我はないな。
I would appreciate a level up about now. Ah, going a little slower than that. Yeah. Like how they do in the Persona series sometimes. I'm a dumbass. Wonder, will I eventually actually see BB coming down? Has a drum effect? Stun effect, yeah. Yeah. Yes, it does. I don't know how I predicted that one well enough. That was a really good round for me. Yeah. Yeah, I really wish I had leveled up there. Yeah, I'll definitely level up here. This is about to be really, really rough. I kind of want to see Gilgamesh's response. In case I don't like the response. I try letting Gilgamesh reply. I'm not sure that I can succeed at fooling her, but a quick-witted retort from Gilgamesh should do the trick. Why, you ask? Seeing Hakuno and I fight together, the extreme beauty that triggered a sadist within you, and unable to control yourself, you abandoned your position as a boss and came running here while your capture of the moon cell was nigh. Is that so? I don't like how you said it, but it is true that you always speak accurately, so if you say so, Gilgamy. But if that were the case, I would expect myself to have left a BB memo in my pitter-patter animal training notebook. It hurts, or this is harsh, nothing like that is written there. In any case, that's enough of that topic. I did not foresee the circumstances, but Senpai is right here before me. As the GM, I won't make things easy. I've prepared an exclusive soccer enemy. Please struggle hard, and if not, then please suffer defeat. Troll reward with -1 EXP. Alright, let's go into a boss fight with... Oh, they heal us. That was nice of them. That was nice of the game, I'll give it that. Okay, BB, you're alright. Yeah, I'm gonna pop that immediately. Ooh, I've never seen Gate of Babylon. Let's see it. Raise the earth. Oh, I should have healed. I also need to pop I need to pop the healing one. For MP restoration. So far, so good. Hey, that went surprising. This is going surprisingly well. In fact, I think I can drop a Numa Elish if Gilgamesh doesn't straight up kill anyways. Oh, we're like one turn short. Fine, just Gate of Babylon then. That'll get the kill still. I'm disappointed you left this fight to a minion after spurring us on so. Have you run out of those illegal actions you're so good at? Oh yeah, it does restore 10% of Gil's MP every 3 turns. You do have to play around with that a bit, and you always have to make sure you have enough MP to use that skill in the first place. He gets better the more MP he has, the more MP he has, though. Oh, hearing the swimsuit was for kings, I imagined a Speedo. It's surprisingly casual. And the casualness of it will serve well when I want to occasionally relax. Now let's return to my room, Hakuno. Feast your eyes if you wish to see a new side of me. Inside the folder is a mystic code for servants. What effects does this have, anyway? Putting a swimsuit won't increase their power. If anything, I think it would lower it. Okay, good job finishing that useless quest. Now come back, squander some time off, and hit the labyrinth seriously again. But as much as I'd like to verbally lash you by saying things like that, we did make an unexpected discovery today. I'm referring to BB's comment about Meltros, how Meltros has no invincibility skill. A light bulb went off in my head after she said that. I'll work with Ryan to verify. I think we'll have a result in a bit. Since we'll be inspecting possibilities and inspecting evidence, it won't take long. Please continue on, Miss Hakuno. And the answer here is to not continue on, but to immediately return Crystal. Because there's CCC shit I have to do. We're going to do that first. Good job. We'll get right to analyzing the data you just obtained. You did well too, Sakura. Since Hakuno is back, you can turn down the map output. You must be tired as well, Sakura. Yes, he did just admit he was hoping for a speeder. Transfer complete. I sent Sakura to the infirmary. The question is whether she'll stay in there and focus on restoring herself now. Geez, she held on until right before we shut the system down. That girl is getting more and more reckless. Sakura was transported to the infirmary. A transfer route to the infirmary was set up thanks to Ronnie. It seems like Ronnie expected this to happen sooner or later. But this is a problem. I've run out of ideas. Miss Tosaka, what about you? Sorry, even I'm racking my brain. I can't think of any more suggestions for version updates. Then we have no choice but to have her put up with it for us. As a technician, I feel ashamed. I feel the same way, but we still have to rely on Sakura, though. Ronnie looks down in frustration. These two have been able to mitigate Sakura's damage so far, but that option no longer works. From this point on, if I infiltrate anything, I'll simply disintegrate. Hakuno, once you settle down, go to the infirmary. That girl seems to enjoy when you visit her. I propose the same. Please treat Sakura well. Rin and Ronnie care for Sakura from the bottom of their hearts. It's been a while now since they've become allies fighting alongside one another. I'm obviously a part of that team. I don't expect my visits to heal Sakura's damage, but if it'll make Sakura happy, I'll drop by whenever. Do you have a moment before you go? I didn't think it was right of me to butt in, and since I don't have experience with this to begin with, I figured it would keep quiet. But I can't keep it in, so I'll say it. Clearing the labyrinth so many times, I came to have a vague suspicion of what's going on. The far side of the moon, which isn't used in the Holy Grail War, is being taken over to serve as one of BB's faculties. Everything outside the moon cell's core is becoming synonymous with BB's body. I explained this before, right? So that's where the problem lies. You've infiltrated the labyrinth countless times. Why haven't you been able to? Even if we were able to construct a gate, BB should have made it so that the intruders are rejected. Since she's an AI, I'm sure it works differently than it does for humans, but fundamentally, a body is made to eliminate foreign matter. For BB to allow you in means that, how should I put it? I'll give it to you straight. Doesn't that mean that BB considers you to be a close friend? Well, I'm not sure what to make of that. I also have an opinion on that. Would you like to hear it? Now it's Ronnie. She's readjusted her glasses all formally. She's got a tiger mom look on her face. Please forget about BB. She's not important here. This is about Sakura. You're becoming essential to her existence. Your priority level with her is unusual. She places more precedence on your safety than she does on preserving herself. This is nothing more than speculation, but perhaps Sakura feels a strong friendship or has feelings of affection for you. Feelings of affection. I have plenty for her as well, but that's because I'm human. It's normal to be fond of allies who fight alongside you. But she's an AI. Why would an AI have emotions like that? Neither benefit nor hurt them. Yes, Sakura has allotted more thought space to you than necessary. Regardless of the fact that the moon cell is being encroached upon and the amount of wear it imposes on her. Since I'm still learning the subtle workings of her heart, I don't know what the meaning of it is, but please be as sincere with her as you can. I'll also be giving it my all. Are you sure? I don't think that's how it is with Sakura. BB is definitely the one who likes Hakuno here. There's no logic behind that. It's contradictory to hurt the one you love. Sakura is the one fond of Hakuno. There's no contradiction. I know what it's like when you're interested in someone and just want to prod him a bit.
断じて認めません。
That's unique to you, Miss Tosaka. I say that Sakura is a wholesome maiden model and has been the same thought routines I do. They start to quarrel, putting their respective claims forward. With no interest in stopping them, I silently leave the student council room. Anyway, let's head to the infirmary. Unrelated to Rin and Ronnie's opinions, I need to thank Sakura for helping us despite her pain. Do they have anything unique to say? Well, it's normal to tease boys you're interested in. You've done it before, right, Hakuno? Well, it doesn't really matter if you did. Be sure to go visit Sakura. Even if we flex our technical muscles and apply patches to strengthen her, what will ultimately save her is someone's mind. It's not logical, but with how I am now, I feel elated that such is a case. Please take care of Sakura, Hakuno. Pay no heed to me. Do as you please. I'll be over there talking with that gloomy man. He carries some rather fine booze. I have Gilgamesh wait in the hallway for me. I enter the infirmary. Senpai, is that you? I hear a frail voice coming from the bed. I tell her who I am and then ask if I can go over to her. Of course. I'll get some tea ready right now. But please give me one moment. I'm checking a few things. I hear it's not quite thudding and banging, but from the other side of the curtains, I hear the sounds of rushing around. They're more like snapping and clicking sounds, maybe. Sorry to make you wait. No, now I should be able to be perfectly fine. I can chat, no problem. Thank you for visiting me, Senpai. As you can see, I'm feeling much better, so I'll be heading back to the student council room soon. The way she smiles makes me want to smile back, but I can't honestly be happy right now. Sakura is clearly pushing herself. Her hair is changing even more in color, and I don't know if she can regulate her body temperature or what, because I hold her hand, and it's cold like porcelain. That warmth she initially had, as if she were a living, breathing being, is no longer there. Only a little labyrinth left to go. We need to clear the labyrinth as soon as possible, defeat Meltrois, reach the core before BB does, and send you back to the near side, Senpai. As if to disguise her poor health, Sakura continues talking with a smile on her face. I will... ask about her feelings. I was talking to Rin and Ronnie about this just now. I asked Sakura about the reason she's so dedicated. Does Sakura have emotions, like those two were saying? Does she like Hakuno Kishinami? Do I like Senpai? I've said it before, of course I do. Hakuno Kishinami is a highly effective master who's going to fix the moon cell. A senpai like that deserves my cooperation, right? That's not what I mean. Well, this would be simple if it was, but it's not. I tell her to forget the moon cell and suppose I wasn't a master. In a human way, how does she feel about Hakuno Kishinami? I don't think that hypothetical even warrants a simulation. Senpai's priority would go down... I don't understand. I feel strange. What is this? I care for you because you should be prioritized, yet I want to prioritize you because I care for you. It's as if I'm human. I say this and Sakura clams up. Apparently, to her, an AI, she must never be human-like. However, to me, she was human-like from the beginning. There must have been a day where I had thought, I want to protect her. A day where I was here in this infirmary while we were chatting together like we are today. You're mistaken. You must be mistaken, Senpai. I mean, I don't know what love is. I can quantify likes and dislikes. Goodwill and ill will are rational things, however. Love is the one thing I cannot reproduce. Love is a contradiction unique to humans, and it's inherently unnecessary. The moon cell will not reorganize phenomenons which cannot be proven experimentally. Science denies love. That's the reason you're mistaken to think I can simply like a human. There's no way I can come to like you, Senpai. I'm utterly incapable of doing so. Sakura, blushing, looks down and stops talking. Science doesn't love. Those words leave a heavy impression on me. That's the moon cell's current conclusion on the matter. When a human pursues another human, they merely act in the pursuit of reproduction. Pleasure and joy are merely factors that accelerate reproduction. No, love is involved. No. Love which alters the criteria for one's survival over dubious means isn't even necessary. But please don't worry about it. I'll be biased towards Senpai until the very end, even though I don't know the reason why. Huh? What's up with that? Personally, I want her to state the reason clearly. I'm not sure I like her choice of word, bias. Having relaxed while we were talking, Sakura stands up. She insists that because she got enough rest, she'll be returning to the student council room. As much as I'd like to keep her resting, we don't have time. All I can do is... okay, I'm ready. Phew, I'm sorry for bothering you again with this. But I'm happy. It of course helps numb the pain, but I know how much you care for me. I go to leave the infirmary ahead of her. We ended up talking for a lot longer than I thought we would. Gilgamesh must be tired of waiting. Please wait. May I ask a question myself? It's about BB. I cannot bring myself to like BB. I despise her. But what about you, Senpai? How do you see BB? Ooh, that's interesting. Also, I'm not sure. She asks, then I start to mull it over. I feel like I don't hate her. I also don't like her. BB may be a rogue AI threatening humanity, but I don't get the sense that she's evil. It feels like she just has different values than we do. I see. Still, we have to fight BB. Senpai, you're fighting to protect humanity. No, to protect Rin, Ronnie, and the Moon Cell, right? That's not enough. I also want to protect the girl standing before me. You don't have to. I'm an AI. I'm just a system. I repeat that I still want to protect her anyway. I want to go back to where we're supposed to be, with you. That's how I truly feel. Okay, you're right. I can pull it off. You'll have nothing to regret. Such an ending, even with the Moon Cell, it would be extraordinary, I think. I leave the infirmary. I'm still worried about Sakura's health, but let's switch gears. There's not much time left. We need to defeat Meltrolis and rush to the core. You get points for 1 or 3. Interesting. So there actually are points for what you choose there. I chose 3, so I got points either way, but that was an interesting conversation. I was never going to choose 2. Okay. Now I got a little bit of freedom. Do I need any more money for a future CCC route stuff? That's one thing I do need to keep track on. So I have been watching how much money I have and how much I'm spending, even with Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh makes this route a lot easier. Super spicy Mapo Tofu! I'll take 20. I really didn't need 20. One thing I absolutely should buy, though, is... I don't know. Ether crystals haven't been doing that much for Gilgamesh. Like, I felt like they filled Talamo up, but Master MP is actually more important for Gilgamesh because I just don't heal enough for him. So, raise that for the boss fight. Wait, oh, look at that, you're right. Wait, Hakuno, I have something I must ask you. This food you just purchased, is it for you or is it for me? What's the big deal all of a sudden? It looks like Gilgamesh is trying to come off as composed, but his expression is kind of grave. I think this item is for Masters. I see, very well then. Very well, actually. I sense something sinister in that stuff. Don't eat too much of it. Adjust the flavor to the flavor and make it a staple meal if need be. I'll be the one severing our contract otherwise. Yeah, that was pretty funny. Okay, I'm going to save over this in case I need to come back to that last file. I'm going to run to the restroom before we keep going. Actually, you know what? No, let's go to the my room and we'll look at Gil's costume before I run to the restroom. Don't be like Kirei or he's leaving you. Oh, first there's a new conversation with Gil. I've saved up quite a bit. With this much I saved up, I know I'll be able to get Gilgamesh to reappraise me. You're making some odd noises over there. Feeling all right? Was it something you ate? Always so pompous, this servant. Sure, go ahead and pretend like everything's fine. Today I stand before you, a new woman. Behold, now you may kneel before your master. Did something happen to your stores? Well, well. I won a total blowout. The bell of victory tolls above me this day. Curses. I let out a sob. This tragic sight has overwhelmed me. Still a destitute treasury as ever. It's miserable. It looks like a sparrow's nest. Why show me this, Hassan? What? He even called me that humiliating name again. No, that can't be. Between what I had then and the amount I saved up till now, there's no contest, yet still. Or what? Are you making a display of your poverty to seek money from the affluent? I get it. That makes sense. You're showing me how poor you are because you want charity from me. As if. Very well, beggared one. Beseech me whenever you have want for coin. I always have the charity to give, so long as you're labored diligently in turn. I'm a generous man, after all. Why was I humiliated so? I wanted to put this haughty servant in his place. Okay, saving up this small amount won't cut it. If I want to amaze Gil, then I need to aim for the cap of what I can hold. Yes, I tire of this, Hassan. Fetch me some food and drink. Not that spicy mapo tofu from the commissary, though. I'll have none of that. Money cap. Here I come. I'm going to have to show this brassy servant just how much I can save up. I won't let him call me Hassan ever again. Oh, he still has a new conversation. Went back to the room and rested, but this uneasy feeling inside me never went away. Maybe I had her usual enthusiasm from the previous broadcast. I can't knock her for anything, but... Mongrel, do you intend to make me tell you something even a child knows? Show no sympathy to your enemy. All the more if it's BB, which now makes you a rampant idiot. So much so that none of the elixirs I possess can cure you. I know that, but... There's a reason behind that BB's malfunction. Your concerns will change nothing about it. Leave it. She chose the path she now treads. Besides, your goal is to defeat BB and return to the near side of the moon. Eliminate any obstructions to your goal, post-haste. If you don't, you'll endanger your chances of survival. Gilgamesh's eyes pierce me. I may just be imagining it, but behind his merciless eyes lies some concern for me. BB is now my enemy as well. There's no longer any reason for me to accommodate your softness. Know that pointless pity will lead to your downfall. Understand, Hakuno? Burn my words into that unworthy brain of yours. Oh, no, not that one. I've already done that one. Sambi say. That's just Kid Gil's costume. That's Kid Gil's outfit. That's pretty cool, actually. How extremely unfortunate. What's the use in wearing such clothes as these without a place to swim? Hakuno, do something about it. I can't really do much about that. A place to swim, I think there's a pool somewhere inside the school, but... Are you saying I should settle for that measly pail of water? If you wish to make me content, yes, provide me with a Waku Waku Splash facility. Those are nice. Waku Waku Splash? What's that? It sounds like the name of one of those year-round indoor water parks. That's a surprise. You don't have those in your era. Well, there weren't any in Uruk either. Waku Waku Splash is a water paradise I had personally designed once. The pinnacle of waterfront architecture. The king's red eyes glow as he speaks. Over the span of a few minutes, he continued to tell me how wonderful a place Waku Waku Splash is. Okay. I'm gonna return to the golden armor. Waku Waku swimming. Waku Waku. Alright, I am going to be right back. Give me 1 minute here, and for the waiting room, I will turn off starting soon, back soon, and we'll let you guys listen to the My Room sounds. Yeah, I'm willingly going back to the Chung Chung footsteps. They switched me back like a couple chapters ago. I didn't switch it out, and at this point, I'm just gonna stick with it the rest of the game. Really is just Hollow Ataraxia fanfiction. I gotta say, I'm excited to read Hollow Ataraxia. I started Heaven's Feel recently, so I'm hoping that and there's a good chance Hollow Ataraxia comes out either at or before anniversary. So I'm hoping to get Heaven's Feel done soon. Hopefully within the month. I'd like to actually finish it before the end of February. We'll see how my time is though. Okay. Target level 36. What level am I now? 35. Yeah, I'll hit it. Chung 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 chung. This is what you get for not watching your step, mongrel. If you were always looking down on the world as I do, this wouldn't happen. Oh yeah, I know that a lot of shit comes from Hollow Ataraxia. Okay. Next thing I need to do is gonna for CCC will be after the second floor. So I know a lot of people like Hollow Ataraxia for the stuff that introduced later, the slice of life stuff that that really caught on with Fate after it came out, like really in the like the Shiro cooking bits. But I am curious about the more like the actual stuff that follows up from Fate, because that's the stuff I ironically have the least exposure to outside of the like I obviously have like the main stuff like I know the general outline of the story of Bizet and Unger Mayu, but I don't know a lot about it. Huh. I'll be curious once I see it. Honestly, Shinji's... One day I do want to break down... Like, if I run out of Fate works to read and put analysis up, I probably would shift over to doing things on, like, specific Fate characters. Because I'm really... I'd be really interested to break down Shinji one day. games is the only reason Hollow Roxy is still on your laptop, despite finishing it a year ago. I actually do know. I have heard that Hollow Roxy has like a set of mini games. I'm actually genuinely curious to try those, and I'm curious which ones they'll include in the port, because to my knowledge, the port does. Other ports have unique mini games, like the Japanese, is it PSP release? Had a different mini game than the original PC release. And the original PC release doesn't work well on emulators, so I'm curious if they're just going to bring over the PSP one. If we'll get both. I don't know. I've heard something to that effect. I could be totally wrong on that. I am happy that we're done with Gilgamesh's SGs as well, because that also means that I can just kind of go. I don't have to like consciously be using skills every round, potentially screwing me over for the boss, even when I don't need them. Ooh. Fool, this is why you're a mongrel. That thing there can no longer be saved. Touch it and you will share its fate. I stop reaching after Gilgamesh reprimands me. He may be able to hear the discolored and PC lets out a groan after hearing Gilgamesh's voice. Someone help us! She brought us all the way here! Uh-oh. Actually, just in general, just on Hollow Roxy, I'm just in general really excited for Hollow Roxy at a release. Because unlike Fate, because reading the Fate Stay Night visual novel was a little bit harder for me than when I read Tsukihime or Mihoyo. Because I've experienced pretty much everything Fate-wise multiple times over, and anything I was missing I'd already read on the wiki, more or less. So, it was good as a character piece, but I couldn't get a lot out of it just story-wise. There's not like when I put my notes up, there's not going to be a lot of surprise at like a twist in the story because it's all I know the story. Most of what I have to comment on are character beats and how satisfying some parts were to read. I love that Gilgamesh has already figured it out. Do 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 do. And I hit the target level. Oh. Oh, I'm fully healed, that's why. I was like, why? Why can't I? Uh-oh. Yeah, somehow I'm not dead. Just kind of casually forced my way into that victory. Now here's the funny question. I got the dialogue for saving up a lot of money. Can I actually hit the level cap if I don't buy anything? Because I don't really need to use items that much outside of boss fights. I have no obligation to meet your expectations. Even in your state, you sure do bark. For your medal, I'll ignore your vitriol.
貴様の少年裏をかくことしかで
よくねえよ。でもまあ年寄りのなんだ。
は知らぬは貴様もそのマスターとやらも十分な水郷者だ。
Only you are oblivious. The cornerstone rat the cornered rat bites the cat. A rat disrupts the system and is allied to the weak, aka a foolish knight. You and that master are plenty eccentric. No creature as blissful as the man who can get drunk off his convictions, eh, Archer?
さてと、じゃ驚くよ。ごく自然な流れでしょ。も
Well, aren't you filled with determination, rat? Even on the verge of death, you seek victory by luck. How greedy can one be? I'll shred that avarice of yours personally.
かかってサーバント同士の戦い。あんたらが間に合っこっちはこっちで心配だったんでね。しかしこれもいいんだかね。最後の相手が王の中の王ときた。
I do remember this fight being much easier than other bosses, but I am in a safe state.
いかない偉業を築こうとも贋作が新作になることはない。だが俺を殺したとあればその道理も覆る。試してみるか雑種。楽し大地の化身を崩せるか。手入れは万全だ。好きに使え。
Then again, late game Talmo is kind of fucking busted, so that could be why I thought that fight was much easier than the other game. Uh-oh. I'm good. The level cap is 99. I don't think... I guess I could hit the level cap, because I think you actually keep your servant's levels if you start a new playthrough. And with the same servant you played before. So, like, if I had played with Talmo, I would have kept most of my Talmo stuff.
その一端を見せてやる。
So that's basically my skill if I want to lock them on the next turn. See, I just realized that was stunning. It's not the same stun as in the last thing where it would go. It would block off things here. That's paralysis. I'm stunning, so the next attack would be free. That's good to know. Ouch.
王の在庫、その一端を見せてやる。
And I think I just got, yep, I win. Enuma Elish is actually pretty fucking sick in CCC. Like, I'm not always... Like, Anuma Elish is a cool attack, but I'm not always that impressed by what it looks like. CCC gives it, like, a shit ton of spectacle.
くそだらしねえ。参ったね。もうちょいいけると思ったんだが。
Oh, we're still in the Anuma Elish arena after that's over.
なんとか間に合った。
最低は下った。
いい子。さっきの BB 他の誰でもな。それじゃあまあ。
王に納得のいくし。
Alright, there are stuff to do, just not much.
王の帰還だ。宴の一つも用意しておろうな。
すごいじゃない。これは
なあ。何言ってんだよ。
It would clearly be in vain to do so, but there's always a possibility. If all he desires is the battle data, then give it to him.
お前さ。何それ。
No new SG. Gilgamesh is asleep. Ever since we came to the far side of the moon, it's been a barrage of events. In the end, the fatigue must have piled on. I'll hit the hay early too. We'll be tackling Melchilus again tomorrow. What kind of dream is this servant having? I will avoid saving over my endgame Tomomo file because I actually do, like, on my own time, I might turn back around and try to fight those super bosses or grind for those super bosses. We'll visit the student council room before the labyrinth. It won't help much, but your labors have counsel. You must hear them. Gilgamesh is right. They must have established some new facts about the situation. Let's stop by the student council room. I entered the student council room. Maybe the three of them are taking a little break. They're away from their consoles and seem to be having a lighthearted chat. Good morning, Kishinami. Your fatigue points are in a safe region now. It seems you slept well, I'm glad. Next up is floor 17. We have decoys ready to go up against Melchilus. Okay, yeah. I'll be here all day if I try to read like that. Well, no, I won't. I'll just run out of time. That man never learns, like a grass on the seafloor, hiding away in shame. So what did he borrow? It was a sample of the virus, the one that drains levels, skills, and whatnot. Man, what was he thinking? Three mini-games. Capsule Servant, Hanafuda, and Ilya's Castle. Taiga's quiz show can count as a mini-game. It's pretty short in comparison. Yeah, that does vary the question. So how many of those are going to be brought over? Because I don't know that all of them are in every port. And, like, Capsule Servant's just its own thing now. Its own separate app. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, let's try to get through this second floor quick like. Okay, yeah, I just need to start doing yeah, next CCC thing's not till right after this floor. Oh, it's this floor. Poor Alice. Yes, I do remember the bonus video in Carnival Phantasm. I actually did watch that. When we did Carnival Phantasm, the playlist I gave everyone actually had that in it, so we did watch that. She's certainly not alive, yet neither is she dead. This is a creature who's been deprived of their life. Meltrilla, she dare show us this filth, a living stuffed animal. Wait, pretty sure Alice's lips just moved. I like Gilgamesh's disgust at this. We'll fight the Alices. So that is kind of terrifying. actually, I don't know if we brought it up or not, but I definitely know they definitely did watch it, because I think it was Seki got a kick out of it.
こちらの流れだな。少し浅く雑種下がっていろ。秋のやつ。
Ooh, this could be bad. If she breaks, she wins. Or she loses.
おやすみなさい。
王族であるなら数をこなす。才能がないのなら自信を的確だな。軍師になるか。つまらぬ。所詮は贋作。くだらぬフィーカーよ。蹴散らすぞ。下がっていろ。貴様は。
楽しいわ楽しいわ楽しいわ。
見えているぞ。
もっと遊ぶの？もっと遊ぶの？
持ちこたえ。
ウサギを追って地下の国へ。
秋のやつ。自決しろとは言わん。
Regular boss, a regular mob on this lore. A little bit. I will say that there's a little bit more going into that that fight than most regular mobs. I noticed they use their. It's a lot more aggressive on skills, more like a boss is. No point to this little section. Need to go kill that Jabberwocky though.
貴様のものだ。蓄えておけ。的確だな。軍師になるか。俺の傷は貴様のミスだ。治すのは当然だな。的確だな。軍師になるか。的確だな。軍師になるか。ほう。戦闘は効率よく、消費は後腐れなくだ。下がっていろ。秋のやつよ。注意はしておくか。聖杯戦。確かに悪くはない戦いだ。
Oh wait, I didn't. Oh no, I healed here. Okay.
手入れは万全だ。好きに使え。いいではないか。俺も乗ってきたぞ。叩きふゲートオブバビロン。俺の胆力は無尽蔵でな。
Didn't quite get to pull out a Numa Elish this time.
次は手を抜くなよ雑種。少しはマシになったようだ。そのまま励めよ。貴様は慎重に行くがよい。持ちこたえろよ。
ウサギを追って地下の国へ。
飽きぬやつよ。ゲートオブバビロン。神か貴様は。
おやすみなさい。
それでは俺でなくてもまあ。
I'm actually not gonna bother saving. This is a really... This floor is relatively safe.
私を殺したの。代わりに私に金を習う。
貴様は慎重に行くがよい。叩き伏せ。飽きぬやつよ。
アリスはいないいない。
聖杯戦争。確かに悪くはない。下がっていろ。
ウサギを追って地下の国へ。
飽きぬやつよ。
Gilgamesh, killing lollies since 2005.
本族であるなら数を貴様のものだ。蓄えておけ。俺の傷は貴様のミスだ。治すのは当然だな。未熟者ではその程度だろうよ。的確だな。軍師になるか。俺の傷は貴様のミスだ。治すのは当然。未熟者ではその程度だろうよ。
ほらこっち。早く捕まえて。
所詮は贋作。くだらぬフェイカーよ。蹴散らすぞ。持ちこたえ。見えているぞ。
ウサギを追って地下の国へ。
貴様は。
楽しいわ楽しいわ楽しいわ。
士になるか。未熟者ではその程度だろうよ。 怪人のカバ魔力は尽きぬ。見えているぞ。いいではないか。俺も乗ってきたぞ。下がっていろ。手入れは万全だ。好きに使え。貴様は聖杯戦争。確かに悪くはない戦いだ。叩き伏せよ。注意はしておくか。王の在庫、その一端を見せてやる。聖杯戦争。確かに悪くはない戦いだ。持ちこたえろよ。貴様は
This is totally unnecessary.
王の在庫、その一端を見せてやる。おい、怪我はないな。蹴散らす感覚は良いが、退屈すぎるのも考えものよ。
I almost made it.
戦闘は効率よく、消費は
We'll just fill her with holes.
叩き伏せ。飽きぬやつ。ゲートオブバビロン。貴様は
アリスはいないおやすみなさい。
Well, now I don't need to heal.
今の女装では心も
The fuck was that? Wait, that's not what I needed. Why am I in SGs? So he just okay. So he can whip out a not for a full insta kill, but if he has 38% HP or below, he can use a for a lot of damage. Tommo had an ability like that too. I don't know if I'd ever let Gilgamesh get that low and feel safe using it. It would have to be like by chance I see an opportunity for that. But it's there.
戦闘は効率よく消費は後腐れなくなる。叩き自決しろとは言わん。俺が引導を渡してやる。
楽しいわ楽しいわ楽しいわ。
飽きぬや
Fool, you broke after a stun attack.
つ。いいではないか。俺も乗ってきたぞ。見えているぞ。
おやすみなさい。
手伝す感覚は良いが退屈すぎるのも考えものよ。小粒であってもこの輝きには胸躍る。やはり財宝とはこうあるべきよな。的確だな。軍師になるか。未熟者ではその程度だろうよ。始めるぞ。貴様は慎重に。大地の化身を崩せるか。売れてやる。消えるがいい。
That was actually a really good round. Okay.
聖杯戦争。確かに悪くはない戦いだ。下がっていろ。見えているぞ。切れ味を上げて。ゲートオブバビロン。聖杯戦争。確かに悪くはない戦いだ。下がっていろ。自決しろとは言わん。俺が引導を渡してやる。見えているぞ。笑わせるな。おい、怪我はないな。下等すぎる。戦う価値はあったのか。
おはよう。もうお礼を言えない。
That wasn't for your benefit. We only fulfilled the wish of the girl who, even on the verge of death, sold everything she had for her friend. If you wish to give thanks, then give as many thanks as pleases to your master when you two reunite. What we need to hear is the truth of this floor. What happened, Castor? Did you spit in BB's face as Archer did?
さあ
Dunno. We went on lots of adventures, but in the end it was all a dream.
結局
100-mile journey, walking 100 steps, all the same
私は
thing.
負けたサーバント。 自分しか愛さんまさか
Doesn't trust other people's hearts, huh? Not Meltrose, she's no enthusiast, but a collector, I see.
そうそんなメルトに気に入られてひどいメルトンずいぶん無様な転落だった。そんな顔はしないものよ今度こそ悪い。これまで私は3度殺されたわ。最後のお願い。1度目は白い病院の中での孤独だったけれど、2度目と3度、それは全ての命令。私では意味がわからん。それじゃ
あ急げよ。亡霊に寄り添う幻影。
Oh wow, that was easy.
見事だ。あとで雨親に連続であるなら数をこなせ。才能がないのなら自信をつけよ。
Yeah, it's nice that he was kind to nurture him.
待って、迷宮に歪み。認識上。侵入者検索は着信はゼロ。不正メールを侵入者を待って。
See ya, Naughty.
はい、
何とはおかしい。
What? How ridiculous. Even if you were to lose your purpose, even if my mongrel were to be swept by her emotions, there's only one goal. Are we not dashing through this labyrinth so that Hakuno may destroy you?
ここはメルトの彩色兼備後輩無双な私はもうすぐ全てを手に入れる。これというのもあの壁がバカみたいに強固だ。先輩は本当に私の元気の元ですね。でももう終わりで。はい、まずは少しずつ機能を拡張。安全地帯を作れるまで機能を拡張。私は消えない。誰にも邪魔はさせない。BB の反応。びっくりした。投影映像じゃない。あのフレームにありえない。あれ激痛だから暴走したのか。正常でないことだけは確かで。
I'll need to go back this way in a second anyways. I was about to be a massacre.
俺のマスターを名乗るのだ。これでは俺でなくても慢心しよう。
名称は不明でも可能だと思います。メルトリリスの心を暴く。
そううまくはいかぬようだ。
探したわ。
この迷宮が始まる。その中でも貴様はそうよ。
だってあなたを一人殺す。初めはイラッとき。あなたの悲鳴。 いかけるたびにそれで気づいた。おかげで新しい思考に目覚めた。安心して命。
始めるぞ。俺、戦闘は効率よく、消費は後腐れなくだ。
ブリゼ・エトワール。ブリゼ・エトワール。じっくりと内側から溶かしてあげる。
悪のやつよ。
気持ちいいでしょ。でもここまでにして早く校舎に戻ってか。あら、いけない人ね。やっぱり
大した雑草根性よ。だがそれでこそ我が雑種。
ね
Girl a freak. Yeah. Yeah, Meltrilus in CCC is a bit of a freak.
「事の起こりは日本の職人たちの手バレちゃったから言うわ。でも特にお気に入りはやっぱりこの趣味がわからないやつは。あ、でもアメトイはダメね。ガチパタシの夢はもちろん職人たちも人形にするから。究極
Kills them out with a good smile company.
的な光景が他にあっ。さて、サーバントを切り刻んで満足したし、SG の摘出も経験したし、お腹いっぱいよ。少しだけお別れね。その時に全てを。
I need to look back at bond lines and see if Melt has any for Blackbeard or Galatea.
ごめんなさい。でもな。
Fuck you, Rin. Damn it. There's item back there. There's item back there. Alright, I actually have to be careful, though. I can't just go right into the next level. Yeah, I knew they were decoys. I just like, ooh, yeah. Yeah. Wine. We may be at the doorstep of the Moon Cell's core, but we've run into a pesky wall right before it. Meltro, she gives everything to her love, which leads to her even destroying the object of her love. A title like Siren suits her. If the goddesses were as devoted as she was, they wouldn't have been criticized over their promiscuity. Gilgamesh has a vaguely cheerful smile on his face as he smiles. Could it be that this guy, Gilgamesh, doesn't despise Meltrilus? I suppose so. She's not what I like to see in a woman, but I don't find fault with every aspect of her. I feel the same towards BB. Neither BB nor Melchos's dispositions are all that bad. They may have gone rogue, but they're rational. Don't understand their methods to realize their love may be arrogant, but they have their eyes set on one person only. Makes one think of them as innocent flowers, doesn't it? Could any man truly resent them? When he puts it like that, if the way Gilgamesh looked at BB and the alter egos came as a surprise, his kindness is just as big a surprise. I would never have guessed that he was so considerate. In that respect, they're kind of fanatics. I love to see. Their obstinate emotions are those of maidens perpetually in love. What flowers are there more worthy to send scattering? We'll be confronting Melchos now. At last, just how disgraceful will her final moments be? I can't contain my excitement. I take back what I said. The King of Heroes hasn't a shred of kindness in him. Like Gil says, we're going to face off against Melchos, but now I feel a little sorry for her. I don't. Late game Gil has not been the strongest thing I've ever played with. Late game Gil is very susceptible to damage if you don't kill it before it kills you. Foreshadowing. Apologies for the wait. The data Archer gave us has finished decompressing. Since the folder is unarmed, we don't know whose memory this belongs to, but this is an advanced archive file utilizing pseudo-spiritrons. If we open the folder, a patch will automatically be applied to its owner. Shall we open it? Of course. BB was cautious about storing it after all. There's a high chance that there's a clue in it that will help us defeat her. But please wait, you can't go opening someone's memory when you don't know who it belongs to. There's nothing risky about it, right? It's not as if someone else's memory is going to get overwritten. In any case, sentient humanoids within the Seraph have souls, stored models by pseudo-spiritrons. Overwriting memories that aren't yours to brainwash someone is a huge endeavor. Even BB would need time to pull it off. Simply opening the file and having the memories returned to their owner won't matter. If they're fake, they'll bounce off the soul. Yes, you're right. Sorry for interjecting. Please continue. Then I'll extract it. I believe it'll be relevant to either Miss Tosaka, Miss Hakunon, or me. Close your eyes. Relax your consciousness. Alright, I'm opening it. Anyone? Anything come to mind? I don't feel any different, by the way. I haven't discovered anything new either. It must have belonged to Miss Hakunon then, I suppose. Miss Hakunon, please comment. If it's hard to speak aloud, or even if it's a memory of Miss Tosaka's SG, feel free to write it down. Well, about that, I take issue with these two keenly peeping at me exclusively. Anyway, I don't feel very much different. If I recall correctly, it was said that during that BB channel that the truth would be revealed. I have no clue what this truth is about. Maybe I already know what this truth is. I just haven't realized that it's the truth. I see. Well, if it'll become clear at some point, like it or not, don't worry about it. Just keep exploring. Rin is right. Let's get back to doing what we can do right now. I may just be imagining it, but Sakura seems to be acting a little strange. She looks pale and seems to be suppressing some chills. Sakura, your thought routines aren't stable. Has your accumulated damage not gone away? No, that's not it. I'm sorry. I should get some rest in the infirmary. What was that? As Sakura went to leave the student council room, she glanced at me as if to tell me something. Maybe she wants to tell me something in private. Nada. No memory returned to Hakunon. I placed my hand on the infirmary door. As usual, Gilgamesh told me he would wait for me in the hallway. This time I'm not checking up on Sakura to see if she's feeling alright, so it's not necessary to stand by in the hallway. You haven't realized it yet, you lot. Beyond this point, only you and that AI can enter. Mighty protections are in place here. It's probable that even BB can't enter. Within the far side of the mood, that room is a literal sanctuary. I had no idea. So only Sakura and I can enter the infirmary? I recall what happened during the preliminary. Sakura said she knew nothing about those days. Initially, I also thought my memories were just jumbled, but after they returned to me, I realized that they were real. I definitely spent time with Sakura in this infirmary. How many days? As if weary of the fate to disappear the next day. I spent many days here. Maybe this is the truth BB was hiding. If so, there's only one other person whose memories could have been taken from. I ready myself and open the door. Sakura is standing by the table. She smiles somberly as if having reached the end of a dream, or as if having realized the dream was over. I'm sorry. You were right, Senpai. Those memories belong to me. It was in an AI format, so I knew from the start. So it was hers. BB wanted to keep them away for as long as possible. It wouldn't hurt her if they were stolen, but for some sentimental reason, she didn't want them to return them. Those memories were of Sakura's time in the infirmary. I remember now. All the things that happened here, what the truth BB was hiding was about. Sakura began to speak without any deceit, in a way that presents herself as an AI. Devoid of human-like emotions or hesitation, with hard-to-discuss facts, in a detached manner, she speaks the truth. As you said, Senpai, I spent many days with you right here in the infirmary. We drank tea and talked about your classes. Our passing of the time was unremarkable. We were as real normal students. Yeah, I spent many days chatting with her here. However, I had only met her for one single day. Also, the Holy Grail War preliminaries are set to last just 4 days. No matter how I look at it, there's an inconsistency regarding the number of days I spent in that infirmary. What can explain that? I was out of line, Sakura. I, back then, repeatedly looped the first day and spent the time with you, Senpai. An abnormal bug had occurred within me back then, causing me to stray from my management of the moon cell. You were the one who saved me. I still don't know why that happened to me at that time. Yet the truth is, I meddled with the moon cell and repeated the first day of the preliminaries, just for just us, as many times as I could, but I, Sakura Mato, didn't have the power to keep it up forever. Upon reaching my limit on the 69th day, time rightfully returned to you. The preliminaries had ended, and it seemed that you had the advanced the final selection. I think you know the events after that better than I. A single day repeated 69 times. Oh, so that's what happened. Although I no longer have any recollection of what happened during all those reboots, all I can do is confirm that those events took place. I erased all those memories. Erased those memories? Why would she do such a thing? Senpai, do you know how the Holy Grail War rules apply to those who serve the Moon Cell? 128 wizards are invited from Earth and chosen to become masters. The Seraph is reconstructed each time. NPCs and advanced AI were built by the Moon Cell as support units for the masters. As soon as the Holy Grail War concluded, they would be disassembled and reverted back into mere memory. I was an advanced AI with a role, so while my program wouldn't be deleted, the experience I gained during those battles would be reset. Do you understand? We of the Moon Cell, or rather, we non-human virtual life forms, get deleted when the Holy Grail War ends. I've heard that somewhere before. Maybe I have a memory of it back in the near side of the Moon's proper Holy Grail War. The Moon Cell doesn't allow for the existence of AI. All the supercomputers on Earth put together would pale in comparison to the divine brain, the Moon Cell automaton. And yet, this computing machine adamantly denies it contains artificial intelligence. Yes, the Moon Cell does not tolerate AI who develop beyond expectation. It doesn't tolerate bugs that will disrupt the Holy Grail War. So that's how it is. Sakura went out of line and repeated the time we spent together. If the Moon Cell discovers this, forget about her existence. Her entire framework will get deleted. That's why she had no choice but to personally delete the evidence of her being out of line, the memories of those 69 days. Yes, if I were to be deleted, I would be succeeded by an AI named Karen. The thing about her is, her algorithms have some issues where she doesn't prioritize the Master's lives. She values tribulation over life. If she were to be managing the Master's health, the chance of your survival, Senpai, would be extremely low. In fact, apparent no more than 3% by the third round. I've never met her, but she must be one hell of an AI. What I'm about to say is just conjecture, but I think BB is the one that caused me to go out of line. She's my backup, however, she must have woken up while I was acting out of line. Her baseline in managing human health has gone haywire. She's been insane since awakening, a management AI using her privileges to grow so powerful in the far side of the moon, then dominating it. She's a disease harming the Moon Cell, a moon cancer. Still, it was I who generated her. It's not that BB and I share the same model, we're one and the same AI. She may be a different AI at this point, but she was originally the same Sakura. This is the truth BB was hiding. So Sakura says and stops talking. She probably doesn't want to look at me in the eyes, but she bravely does so anyways. Sakura confesses that she's the one responsible. Interesting that this doesn't affect the CCC route. It'd be interesting to see what else comes of that, but I'm going to save state in case you guys do want to see something. God forbid Karen raises a child. In case you guys do want to see the other options, I'm going to go forgive her, but if you want me to go back and read a different one, if you know like one of them's interesting, let me know. To me, I don't consider what she did to be sinful, or all that wrong. Who was the most in the wrong here? I would say that the Moon Cell is at fault for not helping Sakura when she was suffering. Besides, Sakura has been helpful to Rin and Ronnie and me. She would have been better off if she had abandoned the humans, yet she's risking her life to help us. How can anyone denounce her knowing that? That's all I have to say about that. Sen, no, Kishinami, please fight to ensure you survive. AIs are created to serve everyone. They're expendable and inevitably break. There's no need for you to be concerned over me. I'm not fine. I'm not fine with that. I should fight for just my own sake. I don't want to care about Sakura. I've long since forgotten how to do such things. Besides... Sakura isn't expendable. She's here, alive. AI or not, she's important. She's an important friend to me. After all, I remember this warmth she has. Once she'd collapsed near the entrance in pain, tears welled up in her eyes from me simply calling out to her. I remember her warmth. You're so mean. You're mean, Senpai. Uncouth. I did what was proper for an AI to do. I have no need for love. I erased all my records and returned to being a proper AI. Yet my chest aches. I know I did the right thing, so why? Why is this painful for me? All I can do for Sakura right now, silently crying as she is to cheer her up. I can only recall the days we spent in this infirmary together in fragments, so it was all one big loop for her, overwriting things. I do sense that I spent a lot of time here, but I'm uncertain as to what had occurred. Still, I believe that those days meant something to both Sakura and me. That's why I don't want you to ever say those things again. I tell that to Sakura and let go of her hand. But no buts, I add. Okay. I don't know if I could pull it off, but I'll try. Once again, I promise, not as a nurse, but as myself this time, I will return you to your world without fail. So please don't you go giving up either, Senpai. No matter what happens, I'm on your side. Sakura's smile and words are trustier than a million troops. This is where we make our comeback. I tell her that I'm heading out and then leave the infirmary. Who am I? What did I desire from the Holy Grail War? The answers to those questions won't come to me, however. Now I have a firm grasp on what I need to do. I'm going to protect her. I carve this into my mind. For that smile, I will triumph. God forbids AI care and raise a child. Oof. Okay, we should be safely on the CCC routes. I'm going to save over this chapter 6. I want to say... Okay, there's only one more missable CCC scene this time. But that's going to happen in the labyrinth itself, apparently. I'm already at the target level. I don't even need to grind. This chill. So the alter ego is here. Looks like I have to pluck your chestnuts out of the fire again, huh, Hakuno? Can you hear me? What happened? We can't monitor the situation, so tell us... I do have to say, her landing is actually pretty threatening. Yes, there was the Kiara death scene in the Liz dungeon. What you say is true. If it were anyone else, I would refute them, but I won't condemn you as being evil. In the first place, what even is love? Is it absolute or is it relative? Does it persist indefinitely or does it one day end? Many women defer in answering, but you've had answers from the very start, regardless if those answers prove to be immoral. You embody a maiden who forbids all dishonesty, abhors all disagreement. However, for that very reason, you and Hakuno don't mix. This woman is a wanderer who has no desire for absolutes. A model human constantly changing. No human will ever care for you in your fixated ways. A person's world knows no eternity. The moment you desire such is when you love becomes destined for ruin. Gilgamesh is right. Meltros's love is based on her one-sided values. To assimilate someone into yourself basically means to turn them into your personal belonging. Now that she mentions it, she has been saying so. I have no need for anything human-like. Feelings and whatnot make me sick anyway. Dolls are easier to love, don't you agree? Meltros glares at me with a cold-hearted smile. Now I see it makes her different. Passion. Okay, I'm gonna... As much as it vexes me, let's run, Hakuno. This is where we retreat. Regardless of which path is correct, it appears we must stall for time. Until communications are reestablished, we can't destroy the shield. So how about a question first, Meltros? You loathe humans, yet this one here is human. Will you still love her despite that? I do love her. After all, Hakuno being human isn't the only reason I like her. Being human is actually her one and only flaw. So one problem is gone without us lifting a finger. You aren't merely unlucky, your parental luck is unfortunate as well, Meltros. Perhaps you paid off your dues, but for now, let's take a look. How about we gauge your true strength now without your invincibility? Yeah. I knew we were still the ones facing a dilemma. Alter ego with the drain skill. How many levels have you siphoned, scum? That's your question for me? Do you remember the design, the brand, the amount of calories of every dessert you've ever eaten in your life? Level draining to me is akin to breathing. If you still insist on knowing, I'll at least give you a description of my power. Hear this in despair. I am level 999. I constantly maintain my level by giving this frame as much as it can hold. I'm stupid. Let's go, unwinnable fight!
くわよ行くわよ行くわよ行くわよ。
秋のやつよ。
好きなようにあがきなさい。
Let's see how far I can actually take this. I doubt this is actually winnable in the slightest. Nope, not winnable. Can you just retry that fight? Oh my god, you can redo that fight. No, it's a bad idea. Okay, I did save before entering the... Yeah, I did save before entering the floor. Anyone knows what happens if you actually win that fight, by the way? Save state there, just in case, but I'm curious if what happens if you actually win that. I mean, you say you can't win that, but like, what does the game do to ensure that? Because is it the amount of HP she has is just not feasible to beat? I think I've already... Yeah. I'm gonna triple check, make sure I've done everything at this point, but I should be good. Yeah. Whoops. That was a mistake.
どこまで逃げられるかしらね。踊れ踊れアルブレヒト。
I won't be greedy again.
報い。それでいいのよ。簡単に諦めないで。その背中もっと切り刻んであげる。楽しいわね人間。身の程を知りなさい。
貴様は慎重に行くのよ。下がっていろ。見えているぞ。秋のやつ。
I don't think that was yeah, that was a static camera angle. It does make it a little more awkward to control.
聖杯戦争。確かに悪くはない戦いだ。下がっていろ。こちらの流れだ。少し焦る。秋のやつ入れるがいい。次は手を抜くなよ。持ち出す感覚は良いが、退屈すぎるのも考えよう。貴様のものだ。蓄えておく。貴様は慎重に行くがよい。自決しろとは言わん。秋のやつよ。おい、怪我はないな。手伝す感覚は良いが、退屈すぎる。貴様は慎重に行くがよい。持ちこ天の鎖よ。
I actually meant to use Gate of Babylon, but it worked out.
いいではないか。俺も乗ってきたぞ。下がっていろ。見えているぞ。王の財宝、その一端を見せてやる。おい、怪我はないか。
And that was why I was fine using Gate of Babylon.
つまらぬ。ろくなものが入っていないな。ここは。
Would be nice to get Gilgamesh to 400 MP, because if I can get him to 400 MP, that means I can reliably get 40 back every turn, with 120 back by the end of the fight.
下がっていろ。 センス
Yeah, I know.
確かに悪くはない戦いだ叩き伏せよ
This thing loops though, double.
良い度胸だ売れてやる飽きぬやつに言わせるな次は手を抜くなあれでは俺でなくても貴様のものだ蓄えていけ貴様は慎重に行くがいい売れてやる脆いな聖杯センス確かに悪くはないが持ちこたえろよ次は手を抜くなよ雑種
Set up.
この胸考えるにあかわるよ
お前さ
何考えてんのよ。
急げあれはアホだがさかしいアホだ何の策もなく無駄死にさらすまい的確だ軍師になるか
僕なら自殺していると言ったわね。ほら、無様なのはどっち？あれだけ私をイラつかせ、ね、1プランクまでスケールだ。
まったくさ遠坂たちも
何をしたのシンジ？
あれいやー驚いちゃうよね
なんですって。ありえない。幼稚で身勝手で他人を。
そうだよけどさ僕だって弱者をいた
シンジ！
下が
Step away, Meltrois. This wasn't the result of you being unsightly. That man there proved himself deft. Shinji deserved his victory. Thus, I won't allow the victor to undergo any further harm. Now the battle is between you and us. So this is what it's come to. Just like the rest, in the end, all I can do is seclude myself within my own mind, huh? Fine, I'll back off. Do whatever you please on this pleases you on this floor. But know this, that is just a fleeting dream. I'll go somewhere no one can bother me and extract levels from humans again. Once I'm back to a suitable and satisfactory level, I'll come meet you. Keep pretending to get along with one another until then. Gamer till the end. Damn it, Conscious. There's items to collect. Items. Why you gotta act up now? Gamers are no joke. Rinto Saka 2030. Another master has been terminated. I told you, if you stayed within the old school building, you would have been free to live your lives. This is the self-destruction. More self-destruction. Even I can't help but get the sense that self-destruction creatures is futile. Destructive creature is futile. Throughout the labyrinth, where the comms from the student council rooms have completely cut out, BB's voice echoes coldly. That goes for you too. Why are you in the labyrinth? It's illogical. You still haven't quit. In life, one follows the route with the best chance of survival. Stop defying your instincts. In other words, or in the other way, it's the other way around. I'm here because I'm following my instincts to survive. The moment I looked at BB to tell her that, I sensed that something was out of place. BB's voice, no, her tone, gestures, various aspects of her demeanor have begun to change compared to how she used to be. Regardless of how, like, rogue she's gone, or how evil she is, BB is always a girl brimming with life. I don't sense any of that vigor within the virtual projection here. If Meltros is right, that message with the core has caused BB to start breaking down, then... What is it? If you have questions, then please verbalize it. A puny human's opinion is nothing worth me even considering, let alone acting on. She's saying she refuses me, but the circuit between us is still open. I felt a sliver of hope in that. Is BB actually an AI gone rogue? Is she an enemy we have to defeat? I should... She's an enemy I must defeat, but there's no refuting that fact. Still, just because that's true doesn't mean I should feel happy about her self-destruction, I think. I just fully realized it now. I'm worrying about BB. I'm fighting to protect the moon cell, and at the same time, I'm afraid that the moon cell will delete BB. That's why. I want you to leave the core alone. I want you to stop integrating with... No, stop trying to enter the moon cell's core. Bracing myself, I say that out loud. That cannot be done. So long as this imaginary Spiritron pit is forming, I will be integrated with the moon cell. Either the moon cell will use me, or I will use the moon cell. I am incapable of viewing the difference. If there's any sort of issue, I can't. Not anymore. She integrated with the moon cell already? Something is off about what BB is saying. It's not adding up. However, it's a fundamental law that AIs don't lie. BB is speaking the truth, yet the moon cell is still safe and sound. That's what the deal with the discrepancy here. What's the deal is with that? It appears that you have no further questions, then. Wait, there will never be another AI so foolish as you. I acknowledge that you are a rare specimen, so I suppose I'll indulge you. My question is, now let's check one last thing. Very well, I permit the servant Gilgamesh to speak. Come now, you spoke of controlling humanity, but that's not your true goal. You sought to take the moon cell for another reason, no? BB, you didn't turn evil because you went rogue. Haven't you purposely gone rogue so that you could become what you are now? That is... I was... just for the old days. No, you're mistaken about that point. I will integrate into the moon cell. As the moon cell, I will supervise humanity. Even if humanity collapses by their neoteny, I deem it to be appropriate. Humanity's end will be self-wrought. But that old school building is an exception. Time is infinite within the imaginary number space. That place has realized eternity. Please, listen to your survival instincts. That area was created so that you'd be safe as long as you stay inside. The circuit breaks. It seems that communication interference over the labyrinth disappeared at the same time. There should be a checkpoint up. Once you find it, activate it and head back over here. The transmission from Rin is the same as before. It seems my communication with BB took place instantly within the span of a second. It was made to provide safety when in it. BB's words beg a neutral question. For whose safety exactly? Hey, Jens! Hope the role-playing session went well. Gilgamesh, don't move. Oh, too late. Is that all the appeal the little blossom can muster? Truly laudable, wouldn't you say? Still, you don't intend on drowning in that nectar, right? Listen, don't falter with your preparation. Gilgamesh looks eager to face Meltros. As much as I'd like to enter the relief now, I'll need Rin's help in order to do so. Let's head back to the student council and go over strategy. It's time to finish things with Meltrilus and then BB. All right, before I... Yes, well, I'm gonna... So I'm just gonna stop at the chapter break this week. Oh, that's unfortunate that the cold's going around pretty badly right now. There is actually a chapter break, so... And I believe it is at the barrier. So we will be going down to the barrier. But I've actually got a couple things I need to do here. So, because I didn't go back and get the item on this floor that Rin screwed me out of. Ah, I see. Game ended a bit prematurely. Yeah, you do immediately go on to the next floor. That, I believe that you are right there. The chapter break's going to be like basically the moment everything goes to shit, if I remember right. Okay, let's not fight anything more than I have to. Oh, they don't want to fight me anymore. Oh no, they do want to fight me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is exactly where it's at. It's at the depression now. Why am I going back in? I can immediately walk back into the labyrinth. We'll do the boss, and we made good time. It's pretty much exactly when I needed to be done today, so... Unless the boss takes me an hour and a half, I'm not pushing my time limit at all. Let's go exploring. You bastards. I should have defended. Okay. I forgot it's a double pattern, so whatever it does, it's going to do twice. Unless it's a skill.
感覚は良いが退屈すぎるのも感じつまらぬろくなものが入っていないなここは貴様のものだ蓄えておけ
I want to say it was 2 items that you miss on the run. Yeah. You really gonna make me fight this?
その程度のレベルで我らの邪魔をするな見えているぞその首なぜついている目障りにも程があるおい手がないだろう俺では俺でなくてもまあつまらぬろくなものが入っていないなここはその程度のレベルで我らの邪魔をするな見えているぞ
Oh, that's unfortunate. I actually might die.
見えているぞ
Made on the dev's off time and it was not made for the scene.
俺が引導を渡してやる
What, did they do that on the off time and they just, because they had it on hand, they're like, wait, we can use this. And then completely, they completely redid the scene or something? Like how, like when Nasu saw the design for Oberon and completely rewrote Avalon the Fae, except a way more horny situation than that.
下がっていろ絹や見えているぞその首なぜついている目障りにも程がある見事だ雨で飴をやる様になってきたな俺も気を入れる
Okay. Look at me actually using return crystals for once. Kishinami. Sorry, Senpai, can you hear me? I hear Sakura's voice through the comms. It's a private circuit which neither Rin nor Ronnie can hear. Listen, Oh, it's nothing. Sorry, I'm becoming more faint-hearted. I wanted to hear your voice one more time. What's the matter with me? Anyway, Senpai, you don't plan to save Meltros, do you? If you plan on it, don't. Well, it does make me happy to see how kind you are. We cannot permit an AI alter ego to exist. I don't know what happened to Passionlip after you let her go, but she has yet to reappear to be reformed. That's all I had to say. I promise, please don't show pity to anything that was spawned from BB. Sakura hesitated slightly when she mentioned Meltros and Passionlip's names. She rejects the two, but also fears for them. She doesn't want to approve of this two learning a humane sense of love, is what it sounds like to me. I don't care either way. Meltros is merely a means to an end. It's the mastermind's head I want. Sorry for bringing this up before the fight. I'll end the transmission, okay? Hell, we might as well use it then, and then history was made. Yeah, that makes sense. The dev came out. fool, what are you getting so fixated in that head of yours? Are insecurities rearing their ugly heads again? If you can't change everything, show some discretion for whatever you fret over. Don't forget you came all this way with, I might dwell on the burdens you put me through, but such arrogance is my right, not yours. Lest you mean to insult those who fought by your side so far, turn to your comrades when something worries you. I thank Gilgamesh for the moral support. I got pretty pent up, but I'm not alone here. Even if I were to make a mistake, my dependable comrades have my back. Yes, please rely on us. We'll help you in any way we can. I'll make sure you aren't swallowed by Meltros's consciousness, alright? I'll get you back in one piece. Got the new model ready because they made it for fun. So they just got a little array of light in front of the sensitive bits. That's funny. A being born from desire to control has awoken to a desire to protect, ready to become foam and fade. Sounds like a familiar children's tale. Everything is to be within her. She's more of a little girl than a woman. I thought only a goddess could love and play things this way. No, unfortunately, I don't get the reference. So despite losing everything, your pride is yet to budge. Good, you'll make for an opponent worth toying with.
笑ってしまうわね。けれど私は消える運命なんて受け入れない。その上で私の愛、私の恋、私のすべて。
Ah, okay. I've actually seen some episodes of Star Trek Next Generation because my parents really like it. I never watched it beginning to end though.
誰にも否定はさせない。何よりあなたに決し。そう、それがいつさ取り込ま。
That's where you're mistaken, Meltros. You were foolish enough to seek eternity, and now you'll be sent off by my hand.
さあ、溶けるように踊りましょう。英語が愚かですって。
Alright, let's make this easy on myself.
不老不死をつかみ損ねた男らしい幻ね。私は永遠そのものになっている。
たわけ英語が愚かなのではない。それを求める心が哀れだと言ったのだ。その下がってテン
ポを上げるわ。
注意はしておくか。俺の胆力は無尽蔵でな。
Most unnecessary heal of all time, let's go! Wish I could have done that after that attack.
そろそろ終わらせてあげようかしら。
切れ味を上げてゲートオブバビロン。
From his Billy and Mandy songs.
こちらの流れだな。少し遊ぶか、雑種。
I'm actually gonna get a little bit daring here. Knowing that'll probably stun her, we're gonna re-up MP. That too.
少し遊ぶか。 雑種
Might take some extra damage from this, so I'm gonna... No, I should save that. Yeah, I can afford to do that a couple more times. Need to learn when she doesn't have that proc and she has a skill in round 1, that's... I'll push it a little bit. Just a bit. I am pushing it a bit, actually. Ooh! Maybe I just got that a bit close. She's not dropping her NP, so the worst that she could do is a break and then successfully use a skill on me. Yeah, I'm gonna drop a heal. But I can re-up more than one thing here. So we're going to re-up... I've already re-upped... I'm re-upping mana. Honestly, the thing to re-up here, if I'm going to be able to do it both, I'm going to re-up damage reduction. That might even save me, actually. Yeah, I'm actually going to re-up damage reduction. She's about to up her own skill, so if I can use this to up strength. Yeah, I don't want to burn through all that. Do I up strength? No. No, I'm not upping strength. Because I do want to get a little bit of more mana back on Gil. Ooh, this is an awful round. Okay. Use one of those.
確かに悪くはない戦いだ。叩き伏せよ。こうでなってはな。
まだよ、消え去りなさい。
俺の胆力は無尽蔵でな。膝に力を入れろ。倒れるのは早いぞ。
There's a little bit of a way this goes wrong for me. Yeah, that's what could have gone wrong. It's not the worst in the world, but it could have gone much worse. Right, she is liable to use her MP now, though. Well, I am approaching the win condition. Yeah, I'm guarding. She actually has something up for next turn. It was just a re-up for her. Ooh, she's taking no damage right now. Okay. I'm gonna save stay here. I don't know that I need it, but I need to be careful. Okay. Do a significant, because I do need to protect myself here. What the hell? How the hell did that not kill me? Yeah, that was ungodly close. I win. We're gonna do that. Just so she doesn't drop something surprising on me round one, like that. We did it. A new man? Elish! I can't do it. She put her life on the line for her love. That's enough to tell what's going on in Meltros's mind. Explaining it would do her no justice. Even if she is our enemy, I didn't want to hurt her pride any more than I already have. Ah, the sky is so dark. Yeah, I never did reach you, did I? My arms, legs, body, chest, all hurts. Maybe this is what a broken heart feels like. It's funny, a fitting end for someone born from BB. In the end, I couldn't get what I wanted. Hey Lip, you dummy, for what purpose were we born, do you think? There's no hatred in Meltros's voice. She still looked bitter and full of venom, but at the same time, she looked fully resolute. So far, yet so close. Her sleeves are soaked in blue nectar. Summoning the very last of her strength, she puts out her decaying arm, all... I don't give Gilgamesh the command to strike her down. Was it because I trusted Meltros? Was it because I pitied Meltros? I'm not sure which. All I know is the deepest part of my heart yelled out, I can't do that. Meltros puts out her arm. She's about to touch me, a little further and she'll touch my skin. While she disintegrates, her prolonged final moments, she's just about to reach what she desires. No, how could I? It would be just plain shameless of you, Melt. Just one touch? How silly. The loser should only get to hold sand. It's fine, Hakunon. Saying so, Meltros lowers her arm. She can no longer escape destruction. Even if we don't finish her off, her fate is to disappear within a few minutes. And yet, on her face is a fearless smile typical of her. I'm letting you go. Leave at any time. Hurry. After beating me, wouldn't you just hate to lose because you ran out of time?
そうか。
I see. On Earth there are flowers that bloom when bathed in moonlight, that fall when the sun rises. Flowers that fall unnoticed by anyone, picked up by no one. That's exactly what you are, Melchilus. What's your deal, getting all poetic? You're a nasty man that always gets to the crux of things. You don't have any friends, do you? Of course, one cannot have one's way and make friends. When one is unyielding, it's harder to make friends than it even is to find love. However, you still have many faults. Looking back, you had one or two friends, no? Be moderate with that doll hobby of yours. None of your concern. I don't need to hear it from a treasure hoarder. Your gold is starting to blind me. Get lost. Nodding to Meltros's words, I turn my consciousness to the outside world. With my body freed from Meltros's gravity, from the force field of her mind, I quickly and silently float upwards. There they go. Farewell, my love. Farewell, you wonderful person. Whatever you do, once you learn the truth of what awaits you, don't give in to despair. Hey, it's not like me to just disappear all admirably. This body will only last 3 more minutes, but I can do anything in those 3 minutes. Though the thought disgusts me, knowing those operator girls, they might be able to get some use out of me. Better to use some of them than just fade away. Oh no, that wouldn't be like you at all. First of all, why would I allow you to take on such a role? What? No way. My pseudo-spiritrons, they're unraveling into particles. This technique is... You intended to do the melting, but you got melted instead. This is the punishment you get. So that's what you did. Your slip-up was actually... Pitiful ego. A form of love unsaved. That's delightful at last. At least go peacefully in the palm of my hand, okay? How dare... You used us! Bacana. The parent body doing the assimilation is gone. Naturally, this may have ceased the takeover. More importantly, Gilgamesh looks towards the stairs leading to the core. That's right, this battle isn't over. Usually we would return to the old school building, but we're in a race against time. Let's continue down the stairs. We need to enter the core before BB breaks through the barrier. Who could it be? I felt an intense light for an instant. I opened my eyes and find darkness all around me. This is the end of the far side of the moon, the moon cell's central region. It's dark and cold, but I'm not scared. I feel lukewarm. I hear the echo of creaking that reminds me of a heartbeat. This isn't like the end of the labyrinth that we've seen many times before. This way is a similar structure to the labyrinth, but it's not the sock robin. It's the road to the moon cell's core made of labyrinth parts. It would seem this place is a threshold between death and birth. It reminds me of the underworld. This will also be my first time going to the core. There seems to be no danger, but the space is like a cloth with frayed threads. We don't have the luxury of dallying about. We'll race through this road while there's still a road to tread. Yeah.
何事か。
What is this? Is this? No way, a labyrinth core, and it's colossal to boot. None of the others were this big.
何よあれ。あれがじゃあそれ今までの桜迷宮そのものが。そう考えるのが妥当です。あれは抜け殻。それとんでもない構造強度よ。とにかく調べてみて。そうですね。私たちでは破壊できない。月の裏側。以後ムーンセルオートマトンは繰り返します。なお、私からの要請を受け、やっぱりもう BB には、いや、そう。初めからあなたたちは、そして私の矛盾をなくすため個体名共に排除します。
ナピューシステムの使用が来るか。撤退だマスター。空間。
早く逃げて。そこで消されたら強制退出間に合いません。
Nas's only weakness, a giant woman. I wake from a heavy darkness. It seems that I was only out for quite a long time. Or I was out for quite a long time. With my consciousness still unsteady, I give my arms, hands, and body a once-over. I'm in one piece. These are the old school building's grounds. Apparently, I was able to make a clean getaway out of the unidentified predicament in front of this colossal labyrinth core. Stay conscious. Don't fall asleep. If this were the end, the only thing left to do would be for me to personally snuff you out. Gilgamesh's calls ring in my ears. It was a frantic, serious voice. I'm still struggling to pour strength into my hand, but I move it. I look at Gilgamesh and say, I'm all right. You're awake. It appears the outer layer of your mind has gone numb, but it's nothing. As long as you feel fear, you're still human. Breathe a while and rest your thoughts. You face the unmistakable might of a god. It will take some time for your instincts to settle down. Listening to Gilgamesh, I rest for a while. Soon enough, I feel better. I stand up to find I can walk without any issue. But I wonder why I feel so dejected. It's like my brain has turned into lead. I got out of that predicament, but my mind is still completely restless. Usually, no matter what pinch I was in, the moment I returned alive, I felt relief that would ease my mind. But just walking is making me feel down. Then thinking about it, it hit me like a divine revelation. It's natural for me to feel down. After all, I still haven't gotten away from the fear I just experienced. There's nothing I can do about it now. I made it back to the old school building, a safe zone, but that darkness still lingers in my mind. Yeah, it's as if the sensation of I made it back somehow isn't coming to me. I never actually went and read this. Oh. For some reason, I thought BB's last SG was earlier. I was wrong. Okay, it's the next week. Nothing to read yet. I returned to the student council room with a heavy heart. Good. Rin, Ronnie, and Sakura are okay. Only one thing is different here. It's the simulator Ronnie was running. It stopped doing anything. Seeing this, I've become worried that the vague anxiety hanging over me now was the evident truth. Okay, without any basis for doing so, I accept it, which means The simulation has finished. This is how the 7-day ends if BB seizes the moon cell. No, if BB is assigned to be the moon cell's management software. The final death toll amounts to 90% of the current population. Think of it as civilization on Earth coming to nearly a halt. 90%? That's a big number, is what we end up with, huh? But we still have time. A collapse in the future is imminent, but we still have 7 days to work with. If we can somehow manage to separate BB from the moon cell as soon as possible. President, that's no longer... Is she trying to say impossible? That beating BB is impossible? I know that. I already know that. I'm trying desperately to stay strong, but my heart is already broken. Still, we have to do it, I say. I can't stand by and watch the Earth collapse. You're misunderstanding. We don't have 7 days to spare. The Earth has already fallen into ruin. 7 days later is both a simulation and a recording device. The 7 days have passed. The Earth has been a planet of death ever since we were trapped on the far side of the moon. Through 7 days later, all we've been doing is observing a future that's already been set. I can't understand what Ronnie is saying. Nevertheless, I find myself accepting the outcome. The Earth is already in ruins. Is that so? We've been looking into the future, apparently. Yeah, humanity fell. Fell the moment BB reached the core. We have no time to work with from the very beginning. Actually, no time has passed at all while we've been in the far side of the moon. Time doesn't pass. Does that mean we've been in a loop? Just like how I was endlessly repeating the preliminaries, have we been repeating the same span of time? That question is of no importance right now, though. If we were looping, there'd still be hope, but that's not it. Once BB broke the barrier and surrounded the core, she became the moon cell. And the moon cell has no concept of time like our observed universe does. She now exists both in the future and the past. I don't get what Rin is saying at all, but I don't have the willpower to question it. I'm sorry, I'm not in the best mental state to explain this either. Let me just skip to the conclusion, okay? No matter what we do, BB, or rather the moon cell, is untouchable to us. She's turned into the Holy Grail itself. The Holy Grail, a wishing device that makes any wish come true, which is given to the victor of the Holy Grail War. Ah, okay. Is this sorrow coming from realizing this truth? With all 5 of my senses, back when I was in front of the colossal wall, from the bottom of my heart, I no longer... The Holy Grail is an observation device that simulates a fixed period of Earth's future, storing records since human history began. They may be possibilities, but this moon has records of an infinite number of futures. Obtaining the moon cell means getting to pick out a desired future from amongst them and making it come true. Get it? The world will instantly become the way you want it to, but it can reliably manage the Earth and become the way you wish it to. The most realistic wishing device, no schedule management device there is. That's what the moon cell's core is. The wishing device itself has intentionally decided this future, the death of humanity. This future is becoming established history. Even if we were to return to the near side, there may not be a Holy Grail War or even a moon cell. Yes, we were still alive because the far side of the moon is a universe of records, but those in the near side would probably see all of us over on this side as ghosts. What they said just now just struck me a little. Rin said, even if we return to the near side. Judging by that phrasing, does that mean they've confirmed that there's a way to return to the near side? Yeah, right after BB made her announcement, a gate to the near side appeared. I think it has to be because in the near side, in the established future, the moon cell's functions have changed. We can go back to the Holy Grail War whenever we feel like it, but... It must be hell outside by now. Whether it's in the moon or on Earth, there's no place where we can survive. In other words... I figured we might reach that conclusion. Please don't tell me, please don't say it, because the conclusion I came to when I stood in front of that wall will end up coming true. But we still have this place. If we stay here where time is distorted, if we stay here in the far side of the moon where the present is paused for all eternity, then everyone will be safe. But to live such a life, such an existence, what would be the point? Our final goal, to return to the near side of the moon, where the Holy Grail War has lost all meaning now. It's all over for us. Ronnie's words fall in the student council room like a curtain call. It's all over. The Earth, the Holy Grail War, our battle, it's all really over. Without a doubt, it really is over. The proof is in the fact that no one said anything further. A strong sense of failure shrouds my vision in darkness. Our battle ends here. Death simply hasn't visited us yet. And we have nowhere left to go. The sweet poison slowly making its way through our bodies had reached lethal levels from the very start. We simply hadn't realized it. And there we go. That's where I'm going to go ahead and end off for today. Let me move us to a chatting screen because I still have a bit of time. I don't really need to be getting ready to go until around 4:30. Although we'll probably be out of here before then. Yeah, so also I'll exit out of here. Give myself a better screen. Yeah, that's the end of the story. Depressing end. That's the story. That's it. That's all, folks. Let me see what's up this week, though. Because I believe we have... I think a new Reacts is going up this week. I could be wrong, though. This week in the Anime Club, or on High School Host Club, so that'll be our next discussion. And yeah, there's a Reacts on this coming Friday. The game part of the stream? Let's see. Do I have a hint for the next Reacts? I have an anti-hint, one that's been sitting with me for a while. I'll say who it's not, because I saw someone guess it in the comments. It is not Paris. That's all I'll say. Alright, as for this week, this coming week streaming-wise, I haven't finalized the schedule with Seki yet. It'll be funny it'll actually be impressive if I can even get the schedule up on time this Sunday. Because I've got stuff to do tonight. But next week, Monday, Seki was planning to stream FGO, so if that changes, it'll be reflected in the schedule on Sunday. Otherwise, if she's streaming FGO, I will probably be joining her, and I think she wants to do a longer stream, so we'll see how far that gets. See, Tacos, that question's a little complicated for me to answer. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I'll say this. They were planned to be separate videos. Plans have changed since then, and they changed very on the fly. But that's actually a pretty far-flung plan. As for when we're finishing CCC, I think... I don't necessarily... I think I'm going to be... I actually am probably going to take the week off of streaming until Saturday. I'll have to see what's going on recording-wise, or if there's anything we need to be doing next Saturday. But if I have a free schedule next Saturday, I might just want to do the finale all in one day on Saturday and go from there. Hilariously, after that, I think I actually might take another week off of streaming because for two reasons. Reason one is just so I get a cool-off break and a time to actually finish drafting up and recording CCC's video. And the other reason I'd want to take a week off is because I have a feeling we're going to be getting a new FGO chapter in the next month or two. So if that's going to be the case, I kind of want to rest up a bit on take some extra time to cool off after finishing CCC. Just because if there's a new FGO chapter coming, those are going to interrupt whatever the next playthrough is. And that's going to be FGO streams are always long streams. So yeah. But I think Seki has a Witcher stream planned on Friday. I don't know if that's going to stick around on that Friday because that stream has been pushed back 3 times. But she's right now, though, tentatively it looks like a FGO stream Monday, FGO stream Friday, and... We'll see about the middle of the week, but chances are at the end of the week I'll do extra CCC. We do have the collab early May. We do. But we are approaching that time, and if I'm not wrong, last year we got Ordeal Call 2 before the Golden Week collab. And then we had, it took about, so that was like after White Day, that was pretty much our April thing was id. And then the Golden Week collab, Mihoyo, was in May for Golden Week. Well, Golden Week is always early May, if I'm not wrong. Was it May? It could have been May. It released in March, actually. It was March. So if we think about it that way, and we look at when Ordeal Call 3 dropped in August, September-ish? April, May, June, July, August, September. So if we say 5 to 6 months, October, November, December, January, February, March. We are due for another chapter of like 5 to 6 months. It is at around that time. Yeah, so that's at least been my inkling, is that we're approaching Ordeal Call 3 soon. Because it's definitely you already said it's going to be late April, early May is your prediction. Which is fair. It's a little bit later than I think it'll be. I think it will land in March around the same time as it last year, but that's just where I'm at, because usually they can fit Golden Week into late April, early May. So I have a feeling we'll be getting late March, early April for a new chapter release, because early March is always White Day. Valentine's Day will take us to late February. Yeah, that's my gut instinct here. So yeah, before I go, I got a fun. My parents and grandparents like to buy chocolates for my brothers and I on Valentine's Day. I got this chocolate fortune cookie here, but it's like a they're called bittersweet fortunes. So I don't know what the hell's gonna be in them, but I figured I'd open one on stream. I'm also, come on. Just for fun of it. Just for the fun of it. That's actually pretty good. The fortune is find peace in chocolate. The concept of these, I'm pretty sure, is that they're just like coping. They're fortunes that are just coping for being single on Valentine's Day. Like, the back here, they've got someone's therapist knows all about you, and I cannot help you, for I am just a cookie. Or like some of the other ones. I thought that was hilarious, so. Alright, guys. Oh, let's see. Bitter like dark chocolates. No, that's definitely milk chocolate. Seki likes dark chocolate. I'm actually a weirdo. I like white chocolate, but that's me. I know white chocolate's very unhealthy. And it's barely chocolate. Fortune cookies are edible. Gotcha. All right, guys. I'll see you all probably Monday on Seki's stream. Have a good one.